Guys, can you believe it? I've almost overslept. Oh, how possibly could I? But don't you worry, I would never deny you your fill of slapjank. Because believe me, I very much would like to finish our rodeo with Painkiller, and we have a good chance of doing so tonight. This is most likely going to be the final stream, because we're done with the plot, pretty much. So now it seems like Daniel is just looking through, shall we say, old family photos and going, oh yeah, remember that time I went to this place in Purgatory? Fun times were had, surely. And yeah, we'll join him on this victory lap, whatever you want to call it. And check out the old map peruse redone on the Unreal Engine. Splat. We should have visual in a moment. Actually, I need to fine-tune it a little more. 1 second, please. Oh, not like that. Not like that. Alright, I think we're good to go. For a moment I thought I forgot my dedicated window dimensions for this layout, which normally I have memorized as most important dates in my head. And off to the graveyard we go. Technically, we've already been there for the story part, so I'm not sure what lies beyond. But then again, all those levels that you see with the padlocks under the beginning ones, they're not necessarily thematically connected to what's on the start of each segment, as you can clearly see by these 3 entries. Wait. Wait. An arcade shooter mode. Holy crap. Lily. Okay. It was very underwhelming coming from the initial hype. But then again, it would be quite a Painkiller game if something silly didn't happen. But yeah, I didn't expect an attempt to recreate Postal 1. Ah, I see. So even the gameplay is slowly altered to fit this new perspective. We don't have a jump per se, if you press space, that activates your signature weapon. The good old spinning blade slash grappling hook. Which is good that we have a backup plan, because I've already ran out of ammo for the shoddy. Yeah, what's up, Rodden? Well, it's nothing like I expected. I mean, you can still kind of tell it's Painkiller because of the weirdness of the movements and that little bit of clunkiness, but I don't know. I mean, the initial shock that they've attempted to recreate Postal 1 is still there. It actually feels pretty okay so far. Like, it's fast-paced, what you'd expect from this kind of gameplay mode. Only issue is... Oop. Oh shit, they pulled up with a backup. The camera can get locked behind scenery, which is not desirable. Also, I need more weapons. I don't think the shoddy is gonna cut it here for long. It's a little strange because instinctively I keep pressing space in order to try and build up speed for bounty hopping. But no. None of that here. In good old isometric mode. I wonder how easier it's gonna be to find secrets here. Oh, there you go. There's overkill mode in this form, which is basically the same, but now you can kind of see how it looks out of first-person perspective, which is to say, quite strange. Yeah, but some things are not meant for the prying eyes to gaze upon when you code a game to be with a specific perspective in mind. Yeah, what's up, Emily? I knew what I was doing when I put that as my stream title. Rest assured. It's a throwback to the good old days of the internet, when you logged in one day and you found out that horrible human beings exist out there in the wild. I do hope that everyone here had a good Easter. This treated you well, and you had time to relax, recharge your batteries for the nonsense that Knife is inevitably gonna keep throwing our way. You know what's a little curious with the whole overhead mode spiel? I can't actually tell half the time what's hitting me. That might be because the attack animations don't really translate well. Into this gameplay style. But curiously, I'm starting to vaguely remember this layout. We might have gone through this map in Redemption. So if that's the case, curiously, they're not only lifting arenas from the original Painkiller, but also just across the board completely. Which is nice. I mean, you've had this many installments in the series already. You got plenty to take from. I'm sorry, what's the deal here? Those guys felt immortal to me. They gotta bait them into that well? Perhaps we should play a little safe and save that full charge for when the time comes. A checkpoint after this encounter would have been nice. Because if you don't know what you're doing here, then you're gonna fail miserably. Alright, I wanted you to walk through here, then. Oh? Something may have unlocked. It's usually the sound effect for when you discover a secret. You look at Daniel here. Here's schmovin'. Oh, heck yeah. Finally. A new tool of murder. Very much the appropriate device for the game mode that we're experiencing. Oh! Oh shit, look at how the gibs go crazy in isometric view. That's actually sick. What's sick is not me getting stuck on all these enemies. No thanks to those chuckle fucks that slow you down. Yeesh, I'm actually doing quicker work with just a shotty here. Okay, the vent's coming down. Oh heck yeah, flamethrower ammo. Actually gonna have to rely on the machine gun for a while, considering I'm almost out of shells, believe it or not. Just gobble through them like candy. However, we do have supplies. I generally wouldn't mind if this whole segment was arcade themed. I'm quite frankly enjoying this quite a bit. Let's make sure we're well prepared for moving onwards. Almost have another demon mode form prepared. Just need 4 more souls. Oh, it really feels awkward though when you enter a building and then the camera does this, and you can't see shit. To be fair, this might have been their first venture of this sort. Then again, the logistics behind rearranging a first-person shooter into a different playstyle. Yeah, what's up, Dine? How you doing, buddy? How's Easter been treating you, man? Did you have a peaceful time? Yo, let's go. Send those jibs, depending on your flavor pronunciation, straight into outer space. Oh, no. Thank the heavens, that's not an insta-kill once you run into the car. Otherwise I would have been seething. That was a peaceful bit while it lasted. Now back to grinding souls for yet another charge of sicko mode. Oh, I know how it is. There was some stuff going on, unfortunately, but it subsided, thankfully. Like, we managed to come down here a little bit, and it's looking up, so that's the plus of things. On a high note, however, I finally had the time to hit the theater and watch part 2 of Dune, which it was solid. I had a fun time. Didn't quite have me glued to the screen like the first iteration, because this one was more about following the course of action set by its predecessor, and not so much on world building. But for an adaptation of the books, it was great. Like, to be fair, I haven't read the new novel. A couple of years have passed since my last reading of Frank Herbert's tale, but I think they did a mighty fantastic job of bringing it to the silver screen. They do leave room open for an adaptation of Messiah, if they ever get to it. Although, the director has been a little apprehensive of it, like because he's like, I don't know if I'm really gonna be able to match the hype set by my own movies, but you know dang well if those two productions made bank, he's gonna be kind of nudged by the publishing studios to, you know, just make another one, bro. I mean, I wouldn't mind. If anything, is gonna push me into reading more of the Dune novels. Okay, I see that we're retracing our steps. I've yet to find a secret in this map, which I'll be damned in hell if I manage to find one. Gentlemen, I'm gonna make use of all these gravestones and fill them up with your bodies. You're undead anyway. Your place is underground. You know, when I pop the flamethrower, that's really when the Postal 1/hatred vibes kick in. Because these games actually do a great service to this weapon, which is usually kind of underwhelming. Especially in first-person shooters, where you pump a lot of ammo for nothing, really. Here, it's pretty darn effective. We're missing some kills, but that's only because most likely some of these unfortunate souls got stuck in the level somewhere. So we'll help them out in a minute. They must be very scared and confused. Stuck in some mausoleum. Or other piece of terrain. Or they were just waiting for me. Huh, that's interesting. Look what happens when I quickly spin the mouse. Daniel's model doesn't actually flip out, but he actually turns around gradually. As if the game has trouble processing a quick model turn. Let's hope it's going down here. But nope. Artificial boundaries. No secrets there. Oh. Different angle. And new weapon. Come on, one more guy. Perfect. I'm just gonna run around and engage in a glorious killing spree. I vaguely remember from the original instance of this map that you could enter these scripts, so it's not quite one-to-one progression-wise. Maybe if I kill enough enemies, but still. Not guaranteed. What's up, Golden? How's life treating you, buddy? You know, there was actually quite a handful of people on my viewing of Dune, which, after 1 month of that film already being shown in theaters, are quite impressive, actually. Like, it really shows you that they made a considerable profit of that IP. It goes into surprising directions because, lo and behold, we are now a top-down shooter, which is a little awkward, but not as much as you'd expect. Like, despite some jankiness to it, which, you know, comes with the territory because it is Slav jank, it's actually pretty decent. Like, I've certainly played worse. If we get more of these stages, I won't really complain. Well, I was definitely a little suspicious with locking already established levels behind the DLC paywall. This makes a little more sense, because it is effectively a new game mode. Mind you, we still have a couple to go through, so chances are not all of them are gonna be like this. Wait, puzzles? Really? Alright, so you want me to do something in regards to the flames. I mean, there's one torch over here. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be indicative of anything. Interesting enough, they shine a different color and pattern depending how you place the statue. Okay, but what I meant to do exactly? That's the real question here. Oh, wait. These have respawned. Definitely solve some kind of puzzle here. Oh, wait. See, I didn't think of that. Ah, right. A shame I lost a lot of my health because of barrel mishaps, but that wouldn't have been exactly me if something of the sort didn't happen. Wouldn't you shoot a charge over there? That you did, but nothing happened. Why is that? Maybe you need a different color? Apparently. Not sure why would you even need blue in this case, but it exists, I suppose. That's the plan, Frosty. That is why we are persevering through the DLC maps. But hey, if I didn't continue, we'd be missing out on, we have Postal at home. Oh shit, this is gonna be, it's gonna be a little rough with 15 points of health. We can salvage this, possibly. Nope. Not on this try. Come on, I need 6 souls. I need 6 souls and we're in the clear. Please. Let me live that long. Fine, I'll chill here. Game, please. Please don't do this to me. There we go. That didn't do as much as I hoped it would, but... well... absolutely. Not a single soul. Unless they happen to be left behind secrets, in which case they're cowards. We'll make it out of here. Okay, we have a little problem here. Those zombies chuck projectiles, and half the time I can't see them. Because they can do that off screen. Can they make it through like 100 enemies? I don't know. I mean, I could wait for them to just approach me from around the corner. Take very minimal risks. That might do the trick. Provided I won't run out of ammo. You know what, guys? I almost forgot that there's a new Quiet Place movie coming out this year. And I think it's gonna start airing from June. Considering that I liked the previous two, I might go and see that one. It's a prequel. Sets the stage of what happens early on in the universe. Might be a fun one. Thing is, kind of associated with splitting movies into multiple parts. I always find the follow-up a little less engaging in the first instance. Maybe it's because they put a little more effort into setting up the stage for your first viewing experience. It's not like they're bad per se, because I sure enjoyed, you know, the aforementioned Dune, It Part 2 was also great. Same for Quiet Place. They just didn't have the same impact as their predecessors did. Also, I would like to remind you all that as soon as the most important movie of the year comes out, Dune is gonna be dethroned from Best Flick of 2024. That's right, I'm talking about Garfield. You'll see. It's gonna host Avatar and Avengers as highest grossing movie of all time. 1 billion tickets sold day one. I remember the sequence being peculiar in the original rendition of the map, because even after I'm done with the kill count, there was like a victory kind of thing where it went into survival mode, and I basically had to last as long as the game dictated. I need to be alive. Oh shit! You actually look kind of scary in this camera angle, my man. Alright, what do we do with you? Shoot the electricity balls? He's not really taking damage. Oof. Well, speaking of fighting games, I hope after the upcoming patch they decide to do some significant buffs, because I'll be damned if those changes aren't underwhelming. Like, most characters that are on the lower end of the stick, they got nothing. As for the top dogs, for the most part, a slap on the wrist. I like playing Anila, I like using Narmaya, but damn, they just don't stand a chance against some of the matchups. So yeah, if I see someone using a character on the high end of the spectrum, I'm just going to be maybe Yule. But I tried, man. Like, they just don't have the tool sets, those characters. They can deal with some of the pressure, like you stand against Siegfried and basically you're just dead in a matter of seconds. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that could have been very, very unfortunate. Oh. We only missed out on that cool summoning animation. Alright, how do we dispose of this menace? I wish I knew. Shooting the spheres of lightning, but it's not really doing anything. What do, game? What's the catch here? Do I force this guy to smack them? If so, that's gonna be awkward. If anything, I prefer him to get stuck over there. I actually don't know. He's got glowy bits, but those don't seem to do anything as well. Oh, that's gonna be fun. One hour per level. I really should try Tekken 8 when I get the chance. Maybe I'll treat myself on a very special occasion coming up in a week. Scoop myself a copy. Well, brace yourselves, boys, because this might take us a little bit. Anyone else got to see the new Smiling Friends season opener? may come any sooner. Like, that first episode was fantastic. Not just because I'm a nerd and I understand the commentary going on there, but it was generally like a clever combination of different animation styles. Right, so these are gonna like fuse and create the evil Megazord or whatever. Oh. Okay, I gotta walk into those. Stupid me for not figuring out sooner. Of course, I died, so not like it made any difference. Don't do that, man. I know you don't have anything down there, but still. It's not necessary. I'm not gonna kill you just yet. I'm just gonna use this opportunity to grab some health pickups. Because I ain't fighting that thing with no preparation beforehand. No, don't get me stuck! Jesus. Ooh. That was rough, but we made it. Now let's see if we continue with the trend. That we do, actually. I think it's safe to assume that all 4 maps from this grid are gonna be isometric in nature. That's okay with me, really. You do get the old conundrum, though, of you can't really see what's going on too far ahead of you when it focuses on your character. Oh, there's a lot of zombos. This is where the explosive barrels would have actually been much welcome. But easy souls for the picking. Huh. It's the same map we've been on earlier. Except, who's this cool-looking guy? Not an enemy I immediately recognize. Evil Archbishop here, looking mighty menacing. Alright, here we go. This is where we wanna activate the mode. I said activate the mode. Thank you. I don't trust this in any capacity. That's probably gonna be an enemy that wakes up at some point. We've got more potential puzzles to do. Strange, I know. Solve the Pope puzzle. Sit your ass down, fatty. No wonder I'm mostly fighting cannon fodder. I'm not really getting much ammo. I was gonna say something about the difficulty curve coming from the previous map. However, I will refrain from following up on that note, because knowing my luck, things might spicing up a bit as we move on. Yeah, like so, when I lose most of my health. Which, hang on. It's not necessarily the end of the world, because... Backup plan. I probably would have cried if that wasn't there anymore. Okay, now what? That's a dead end, partner. What do? What do? Alright then. It's nice that I got a chain gun, but probably don't want to go too crazy with it just yet. Oh, you guys are actually coming towards the kill count. That's weird. Why is that? Good. Rock on, brother. That one just straight up gave up. Didn't even try. It was all part of the haystack conspiracy. Didn't you know? Nah, you can keep those barrels. gonna take care of matters myself. Good to know they kept some continuity here. Armor and ammo in the exact same spot. I swear I'm trying to shoot down the barrels, but it's more fiddly than it looks like. Also, not all of them are made equal. Some blow up, others just don't. Tis the nature of wooden containers. One more guy? Thank you. I just realized in this game mode, when you go into demon form and the black and white filter applies, so we're basically playing hatred at that point. You know, Frosty, remember that meme I linked to you with the SpongeBob edit and Handsome Squirtle being turned into non-important? I read the discourse in that thread, and I think people have suddenly come to realize that the negative press that game got upon its release was way, way overblown. And that, yeah, I mean, Postal's already done it years prior. They didn't really reinvent the wheel with hatred. It just because it was like so super on the nose and incredibly edgy that the reviewers went mauling. Even though, might I remind you, there is a school map in the original Postal, which, remember, in the entirety of the game, the dude doesn't shoot any kids. It never happens, but there is a school map at the ending. When you dissect that from a narrative point of view, it actually paints an interesting picture of a psychopath who has some semblance of humanity left in him, because he's like, no, that's even fucked up for me. I could not take the life of a child. Not like that stopped Daniel here from murdering countless kids. But then again, as we all know, kids are the product of the devil, so it is well justified. Remember how back in the day, video game devs would absolutely go out of their way to make an enemy type that was basically a small child but messed up in some way to like really throw you off? Prime example, cherubs in Doom 3. Just take a toddler and throw some crab legs on it. Fell back for as long as I could. Now it's time to put the chain gun into use. Being very mindful of explosions, still. Oh, we got a summoner here. Hey, buddy. Oh. Frankly, I didn't even had the time to react. I just kind of got ganked and then just died in a matter of seconds. Two large gentlemen ganged up on me, and that was the end of it. Yeah, Lord forbid if you're pressed in the corner and you need to get out. No. It just die. Myself, I wish it was a lot easier to telegraph some attacks, because if you're fighting, say, Siegfried, and he does his stance moves where he has different follow-ups, for me, half the time it's not impossible to tell what he's about to do, because those animations come out so freaking fast. I just folded for the 50-50 or 25 out of 100. Depending what's the math here. One could say Krill issue, and sure, that would be part of it, but on the flip side, that boy is just ridiculously strong. I'm telling you. Oof. I almost got body blocked again. Oh shoot. Thank goodness for the health pickups. What was even shooting me? Like, for real? Well, I was certainly wise to save him all my chain gun munition. For this segue, but still, it gets pretty rough. I would love to deal with the summoner, but I just don't get enough room to casually approach him. Here's an idea. Leave my charge for the very finale. That could work. I just need to be super careful about my soul management. Oh, no, 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 no. Dang it. Oh well. No cheesing from me. I'm playing a little smart here. Wait for most of them to approach me. Problem is, once that frickin' scythe axe or whatever lands near me, I get slowed down. Screw all of you, I'm getting out of here. Enough of these damn fatties body blocking me. Oh lord. Kingdom for some ammo. It's like the entire convention of butchers that decided to come along here. $50 more kills. That's somewhat concerning. I'm pretty sure I already burned through most of the pickups. If it's zombies, I can deal with those. Slowly, but sure. Really? Oh, that could kill me if I happen to have low health and unfortunately walked into that bonfire. Knowing Painkiller would have thrown me back at the last checkpoint. Alright, what do we got? I'm not sure actually. I don't immediately recognize this part. Ah, we're back in the Crusades. However, I'm not sure if this is a map from the original Painkiller, redone in isometric shape. If anything, the interior reminds me more of the final map from Recurring Evil. Which would technically make it... what, the second map now from that entry? You'd think they'd have a lot more to choose from. Like, how about some overkill levels? They had some pretty neat ideas in that entry. You know what? Give me the McDonald's in Hell map redone in this engine. Because as we all know, fast food is evil. And if you eat corporate junk, you are going to hell. Where did they even hide the secrets in these renditions? I have not found a single one. Which makes me think that either they're really out of the way or you just have to be super attentive. Great. Wonderful pattern. Oh, fuck off with that. Dog. Really? At least have the courtesy to throw me a checkpoint when you're asking me to do trap managing. I do appreciate the fire, knocking the doggos out of their rolling attack. Usually that's pretty frustrating to put up with. Alright. We gotta figure out the pattern, if there is any, to this death contraption. If there is, I don't see it. If anything, that thing runs however it wants to. Well, tell you what, guys. Would it really be a Painkiller stream if I didn't get at least mildly annoyed in some capacity? Of course not. But that's why you guys are here. You're here to see me suffer, struggle, because I'm begging for it, really. So what am I doing? No one forced me to it. Here's what we're gonna do. If I keep on struggling like this, I'm just gonna change the difficulty to normal. Because, oh boy. That damage multiplier on Nightmare mode, once you get swarmed, you can't as much as blink without Daniel here tripping over and dying again. Wouldn't be his first tango with death. To be fair, we literally did dance with death at the finale of this game. But you know what I mean. What the hell happened to this dog? He just kind of got launched and flew away. Alright, let's make an attempt at understanding how this contraption works. If there is such a thing. Well, it just kind of goes on for a while. Well, thank God for that. Okay. Got even more traps. And there's whatever's down here. Yeah, maybe we need a friend to help me get through. Apparently so. What's going on with the treasure chest over there? I don't think it's supposed to be stuck midway. See, this I'm fine with. This is manageable. Okay, I'm gonna just count my blessings and be grateful we did that first try. But then, the popper just decided to playfully roll into me, and it was apparently too much for poor Daniel. Boy, Chingun. That doesn't spell trouble. Well, thank you, Auto Switch, for picking it for me. It's not too bad though, because we're only 4 souls away from our power-up. What's the shtick now? Where do we move on from here? See, there's this weird crack in the wall, but yeah, I don't think I meant to go in there, to be honest. This wall seems like it's supposed to open up through... Oh! Alright, that's where the trigger was. Good. Glad I got jump scared. And sent all the way back here. Oh, one of you lived through all of that. How fortuitous. You know, it's really wonderful when half the time I can't even tell what's hitting me. They just seem to be losing health because reasons. Oh, I really regret dying back there now. The worst part is, genuinely, if you play through the vanilla campaign in Hell Damnation, it is much easier on Nightmare difficulty than what I'm going through now. But they generally paywall the more demanding stages through the DLC. A bold move by the likes of which FromSoft would have been proud. Oh, you can do that now. Nifty trick you got for the new game mode, friendo. This is gonna suck. Could have been worse, especially with how this pillar is completely blocking my view. With the bird's eye view. Alright, that wasn't a complete waste. Now, what's up with the cannon? What do we need you for? Could there be secret behind here? How does one shoot? Apparently not like that. Mind you, I press space. That wasn't even an explosive net weapon by its very nature. This is easily trying to be the most frustrating of these maps. Just on account of these stage hazards. I'm not gonna touch this cannon for now. Let's see what's up ahead. Well, I made it to a full health pickup. Then there's this. Another instance of bait into the switch, except we gotta do it with both sides accounted for. See, we gotta get at least this Zombo to do it for us. Still not sure what that cannon was supposed to do. Again, probably a secret, but since it's so fiddly, I'm not gonna bother. Oh my. Oh my indeed. Pray you don't get stuck. Especially since we got those Scythelets that slow you down. Oh, you really can't afford to make any mistakes here. If you so much as walk into the blue mist, that's it. Good thing we did that, because it deals a lot of damage. Oh dear. Um... Did you just see how he, went from here to here? Unprompted. I mean, to be fair, that's probably not the strangest thing that's happened in this here video game. I need the cannon right now, don't I? Oh, please don't kill me. Thank you. Where am I even going? Camera's getting awful close to Daniel here. Has me slightly worried. Just gonna go full circle, aren't I? Well, to be fair, just kind of expecting to find, I don't know, maybe a secret. Knew that was gonna happen. The moment I saw my health go into the red, once that barrel rolled into me, I gently saw my life flashing before my eyes. Oh, now you done it. Now you done it. me just shimmy my way over here. Ready for off-screen violence. Wish you could pan out the camera a little more, so I could potentially see better where all the pickups are. Well, we're getting there. About 60 more kills? After some consideration, I don't remember which Painkiller this map comes from. I vaguely recall the layout and ascending a tower like this, but I wouldn't be able to pinpoint it. Not a real fan, I know. I'm a faker. We're pretending all this time that I'm an aficionado. Ooh. It's gonna suck. Maybe not nearly as bad, but still. I didn't understand the gimmick. Better just take the hit, really. Be done with it. Hey, two more. Alright. Where are you hiding? Where are you two? Okay then. That was a little slow on the upbringing. Fine by me. This might be from Recurring Evil. Yep, it's the outdoor temple. I recognize it. Oh, you know what? Something just struck me. If I knew about this game mode beforehand, which I didn't, I could have totally made an April Fool's joke and titled this stream like a Postal Redux playthrough. Just stream this instead. I threw in some clickbait like, I don't know, Hatred 2 leaked. It generally would have been probably the best April Fool's joke. If you don't mind me not being humble, because let's be honest, I'm honestly getting tired of April Fools. Because they're either like really low effort gags or semi-genuine game announcements that only make you wish they were real. Like, Shift Up might be going, haha, look at this funny third-person shooter with a anime girl, but I'm like, but that looks better than the Mobage that you've been working on for these past, 2 years now. Then again, it doesn't really take much to develop a more substantial product gameplay-wise that doesn't boil down to, hey, check out these ass shots. See, those are the best, Frosty. Gags that actually lead to something substantial. Those, I'm fine with. And Yemu. I'm talking about Goddess of Victory. I'll go out on a limb and say, even if Stellar Blade proves to be subpar, it's still gonna be better than that. By sheer principle. Than being Mobage. No, Moo, that will be Blue Archive. Get your facts straight. No, I'm kidding. Blue Archive is gonna be my favorite game. When, who's the developer? I'm kind of blanking out on them, but they stopped being hacks, basically. And released that, scrapped XCOM concept. For what Blue Archive was meant to be. Oh, hey, look, it's the, original to Hell Damnation weapon, which I cannot acquire yet. Yep. And you know they're sitting in the goose laying golden eggs there. So they'll want that Mobish to keep going on for as long as it can. I mean, it's not doing bad. It's actually one of the most popular mobile games in Japan. I think it's going head to head with Uma Musume, the horse racing game, which that's an interesting one. To be fair, I didn't really expect that idea to go as far as it did. But I guess the people just like their cute anime funny horsies. Oh my word! This is a slaughterhouse. Soul Catcher would have been superb in this scenario. Not gonna lie. Problem is, we don't know how to get it. Maybe this door opens up at some point. But that we cannot be sure of. Also low on ammo. That does not help. That does not help at all. afraid this gun is gonna help much. It's not that great at DPS. Good. That's actually pretty great that it happened. That, on the other hand, is not. Don't move. Whatever. Do not move a muscle here. So incredibly lucky that happened. Maranax Infirmux. I should come up with more coin with redemption tiers. Gonna have to come up with some funny prompts. Encourage the viewers at home to spend their hard-earned cash. I know it works. You do not have to tell me that, but hear me out here. I have some semblance of dignity left. I am not stooping that low. If that ever happens, just straight up put a bullet through my skull. Oh, nice. Now I could probably say we at least found one secret in the postal-esque maps. Only if it's one of those buff-made parodies, Frosty. Like whenever one of those Japanese dudes pretends he's a girl, and then suddenly it pans out to a guy wearing a dress. Starts flexing his muscles. It's true. Frosty has those for subscriptions. they work out quite nicely. Especially when I get to hear the TTS struggle to pronounce some words. Holy smokes, this helps a lot. Thank the Lord I walked into that room. I wonder how much the subscription raised during month of February when that gentleman was putting up the gimmick. If I were to do webcam gimmick, it will probably be just me wearing a tank top and a skeleton mask. Like your boomer skeleton uncle that plays wholesome video games and just gives you good life advice. I remember that, and I trust you. That, despite being a cool prop, actually looks kind of uncomfortable to wear for prolonged periods of time. You know, maybe I could string together something for Halloween this year. I'll think about it. Because, birthday-wise, which I'm not yet sure if I'm gonna stream exactly on my birthday in a week from now, or I'll just pick a random day and, you know, line up together with the streaming anniversary, like I always do. I already know what I'm gonna be doing at that time. No, I'm not gonna be streaming bad games again, necessarily. Despite what you guys are used to at this point. I mean, maybe. Maybe in some capacity. But genuinely, I have a little segment planned. You just had to go there, huh? Didn't you? Woo! Talk about a warm welcome there. Maybe I should tuck away the chain gun. kind of a waste of a super mode, but oh well. Thank you. Area of effect splash damage. You know? That is super insidious. You can barely see the tip of those spikes. Only saving grace is that you can actually bait the trap. Okay. See the... I can't really muck around here. What weapon would be even good for this? It would be nice if I could find a nice little safe space where I can just kind of tuck away and hope that the AI, in its cleverness, can't reach me. These guys are just gonna destroy me in a matter of seconds. Wow. That surprisingly worked well. No. I'm not losing any more health to this kind of stupid nonsense. Very much love to get that ammo. Wait, since this is the finale of Recurring Evil, does that mean I'm gonna have to fight the Fallen Angel? What's his face? Uriel? I forget. It's not even like a proper boss fight per se, because I just have to survive long enough. Before the game arbitrarily decided that, well, yeah, you're done. Good job. God damn these spikes. They're completely unnecessary. I'm gonna try not to go demon form yet. Fuck. Couldn't be helped. Well, got some kills out of it. How do you get in here then? Oh, some are from all the way down there. Well, that's not happening, more than likely now. Good to know that I'm shooting BB rounds instead of saw blades. Faster! Faster! Ah, thank you, geometry of this level. Wait, maybe I can... Nope. I love being constantly in a state of near death. No, we're not grabbing all those supplies. Gotta remember there's health up there by the pillar. Mother! Just as I freeze him. Just as I freeze this asshole. Oh, there's so much going on. So much going on, half the time I just burn for my ammo. Like it's nothing. And again, got nothing to deal with them. Oh, yeah. One hour per map. Frankly, I was hoping for a much better ratio. Boy, was I wrong. I do, but it's a very troubled relationship, to say the least. Some would call it Stockholm Syndrome, and to be fair, I wouldn't have a good counter-argument against it. Guys, if Frosty was streaming this, he would give up after the first map, say this game sucks, and then move on to like Persona 5 Strikers. I am only bringing this up to show how much more I'm willing to go through. Which I can't really tell if that's supposed to be a compliment towards myself, or what if I make a redemption tier, kind of like what you have for Tsukihime reading, and I put finish Minecraft Legends with Frosty for 1 million coimets. That will give you a lot of you an incentive to lurk and grind. And then every now and then I'm just gonna occasionally add an extra 0 once I see that someone's getting a little too close to hitting the mark. I think what happened over the years is that my tolerance towards playing games in general has risen compared to what it used to be when I was younger, because I would jump through games like crazy. Like as soon as I got slightly bored, I would just move on to the next thing and never really accomplish much. Compared to that period in my life, I've already managed to beat a lot of games as an adult that I couldn't pull off with my younger self. Oh no. Sticks remain. Okay, good. Maybe we can still salvage this. I'm not complaining about shotgun ammo for once. You've still got 100 kills left. So, oh, it's you. Well, now what? Ah, the old-fashioned pointy light reflection thing. Stuff happens. It's pointing me over there. But the key is locked, so I guess I do have to take this portal. Is there an explosive there? I swear I didn't see anything. Christ on the cross. Well, I'm at the temple thing, where this map technically ends on. Just need to find health, really. Okay, I know what happened. I got screwed over by auto switch again. God forbid you press left click. What's to happen to acquire a weapon where its primary is explosives? Also, the frame rate here is... Good lord. Oh, it's shocking. It's shocking so much. Good thing I got that new gaming rig. Can't even handle a game from 2012. Memes aside, this is legitimately a problem because I can't just react fast enough. What's even causing these drops? Hold on a sec. Can I even... Well, I can't change the graphic options while in game, which sucks. This is gonna be a miracle if I live through. I do have an idea though. So in the hopes that not all of them can climb up here. Yeah, exactly. It's not particularly fair, truth be told, but it is funny. That's what counts. Those a bitch still gonna take me down. 90 kills, jeez. I can make it, but it's gonna be a chore. I can tell you guys that much. Oh, they made it up here. I don't know how, but they did. I'm gonna wager, I guess this wasn't play tested much. Everything is sliding. Everything is literally like sliding across. I mean, the big boys aren't hopping in, so that's a good sign. Oh, never mind, there's one. Just very confused. This is literally a game of hide and seek at this point. It's 50 kills, so I don't know if I want to take any chances necessarily. Why do they keep disappearing to thin air? I'll tell you why. It's because the frame rate is so piss poor that the engine just can't keep up anymore. Also, now we have a boss. Oh. Oh. That is... That's rough. That is genuinely... some freaky, stanky gameplay right there. My only possible saving grace is that I stick around here for long enough so the boss comes in, and then I just try to shoot him from here, pretty much. Don't see much in terms of options, otherwise. We're playing a game of hide and seek here. If I'm gonna need demon mode to fight the boss, that's gonna be a doozy, let me tell ya. I'm pretty much luring these guys here, so I can just recover my health at a low risk. This is truly highest point of gaming. And another one. What's even the threshold when the golem appeared? I can pretty much have to get rid of the initial wave. Oh, there we go. Great. Great. I'm gonna one last try, and if not, then fuck this. If it wasn't for the crisper performance, then maybe, but no. This is just plain old ass. Only had the balls to ask people for money. What else is there? Like 6 more. Oh, even better. Sure, I'll check out Monastery. It's one of my favorite levels. Immediately ruined. Go away, Grandma. You are nothing without your trash can to protect you. See, this feels a little closer to what we've gotten in the base campaign for Hell and Damnation, which is it's not super boasted wall difficult, even higher levels. The ambience here is fantastic. Easily one of my favorite outside of combat music pieces. That's why I love these games very much, because they got a great setting, they got fantastic atmosphere, but oh, the gameplay, when it flops, it just ruins the whole experience. See, you can have claustrophobic level design without getting swarmed by 50 monsters all in one room. Oh shit. Those monks got style. You have to admit. That everyone can say they ride on floating platforms. Most other games going too that well have been a secret on its own. Come on. Where are you hiding? You know there's at least one guy. Stuck somewhere. There you are. There he goes. I do remember struggling to figure out where to go in this map. Nope. Now he goes. Right, no. How am I supposed to get up there? I think this makes sense, right? Well, it doesn't. Some weird geometry. I have to ascend. Who's even left at this point? Oh, you guys. It certainly took a while before we cleaned everything up. Now comes the tricky part where I have to figure out where this marker is trying to lead me to. Is it all the way up the monastery? think I have to climb up, but not sure how. Or it's down here. Yep. I've been so spoiled by the modern games, you basically have to paint the correct pathway in yellow for me to be able to follow. What am I looking for again? This is one of those weird ones where you gotta do a lot of backtracking and exploring. Visually a great map, but a tad confusing. Now for the catacombs. Get these damn birds away from me. Go back to the Hitchcock movie, where you belong. We're getting there. There's a few kills left. 2 to be exact. The freight yard. This one was a little wacky too in terms of design and progression. I remember there being a lot of ascending and descending. Sometimes they're very unconventional means. And there goes the lift without me, so... yeah. Look, how was I supposed to know? You're meant to wait a couple of seconds before you can actually move on. There they are, more people. Slavic stereotypes. Condemned for their ways. Smart enough to run away from my freeze rounds. Gonna be honest, don't know if I'm gonna live through much longer, since those 30 mobs alone took all my health and armor. That looks useful. Probably can get it later. Oh yeah, it's true. I remember something very similar to this in terms of design. Easily the best thing to come out of Hell and Damnation. Like, this just screams to me mid-2000s Edge. We're looking forward to that Shadows of the Damned remake. Here's hoping the PC port delivers. And it doesn't suffer the same fate as the No More Heroes PC renditions. Armor is great and all, but could really use some health pickups here. Not sure how faithful this is, design-wise, to its OG. Hopefully, the resource management is a little more benevolent towards the player. Yep, that'll just about do it. Graze with some splash damage, and there you go. There's like no health here. Absolutely none. I saw that corpse ragdoll. Don't think that slipped past my attention. Okay, to be fair, I am very, very much tired just from attempting to beat the overhead view maps. So we're probably gonna call it for the end of this playthrough altogether. There is a couple of more stages, as you can see, but really, this is just a victory lap, revisiting old levels. I don't expect to see anything new here, really. Just old stages, refurbished on Unreal 3, and to their credit, they look better. Like, this new infrastructure makes them look nicer. Probably handle better from a mechanical standpoint. I'm not that much of a coder, but from what I've experienced with the Pain engine, I can definitely tell you, this is a much warranted move. The fact that, like, effectively half of this game is locked behind a paywall, that's atrocious. To beat the standard campaign, which is... let's see. All of this that you can see here, that's like 4 hours on normal difficulty. It took me a little over 5, 6 on Nightmare, just because of the extended difficulty. But that felt like an incompleted game to me. Sure, it had new cutscenes, but for the most part, we just went through the same game again. It's the OG Painkiller. Let's see what the price tag on the DLC maps. Let me take a look at the store. Because I got this whole bundle for jump change, but I'm curious as to what it was like back in the day when you wanted to get Hell of Damnation right off the bat. Ooh. Well, there's a collector's edition, which is easily $30. That includes the base game, digital extras, which I imagine is the DLC levels, multiplayer skins, and a single-player card pack. Yeah, not worth it. Like, yeah, I'm looking at the DLC descriptions, and probably some of the later levels have like a couple of new enemies and redesigned bosses, which is neat. But like $7 a pop for 3 levels worth. And then you have like Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 DLC. Center levels alone. Ooh. Nordic really doubled down on trying to make as much of this as they could, huh? Here I thought the previous publisher was already douchey enough when they basically asked you to buy a full game that was just the multiplayer levels from OG Painkiller with a bunch of mobs slapped by modders. What a troubled series this is. And that's the thing. I like it conceptually wise, but from a gameplay perspective, I want to say this is the closest they really got to a functional game, but there's just so many inconsistencies in terms of difficulty, level design choices that I don't know. I don't know, man. If I could honestly recommend this, I'm probably gonna just stick to my guns and say play OG Painkiller and Overdose if you really want to experience it. That's probably the most you're gonna get out of this series. This, it's got that benefit that it works on modern systems. It's easier to stream, and it has not crashed yet on me a single time, which is astounding for a game of this franchise. But other than that, it's mediocre. Yeah, but there's worse. There's also better. I guess it's not a bad way for the series to go out. But, oh boy, if by some sheer miracle anyone ever decides to pick up the mantle, which, by the way, friendly reminder, 3 years have passed since that one little snippet of news came out that supposedly someone was going to work on a new Painkiller. No follow-up whatsoever. So as far as we know, this franchise, dead in the water. Maybe for the best. Had a long run. You gotta admit, it went on for quite a while. Probably way more than it should have, to be honest. Like, you could have stopped at Overdose. It would have been fine. But, I just kind of milked it for what it's worth, and just gradually became a shell of what it used to be. Just a old engine pushed to its very limits with not much else to offer, and then OG developers attempted to remake it on new infrastructure, which, to their credit, kind of worked, but they couldn't find a good middle point, I would say. Like, again, the vanilla campaign, it's fine. It's actually quite quick to go through. But then you have these extra maps which have super varying degrees of difficulty curves, which make me very reminiscent of the original, where you also had such lapses, and was never a fan of that, to be quite frank with you. So there you go. That's Painkiller, done and dusted. This is truly the last of its kind. If by any chance a new one comes out, I'll be there. But for now, let's Let's give it some rest, shall we? Not disturb it from his grave. It deserves a little peace and quiet down there. It's had its run. There were good times, a lot of bad times, but hey, don't really regret checking this out. Alright, we're gonna go back to Underworld 2 on our next stream. The one after that, that's when I'm most likely gonna do a special event to celebrate some upcoming super duper unique occasions for this time of the year. And to follow up, I think we're gonna pick up Stranger of Paradise. I effectively have a slot free now in my lineup, so sure, we can run 2 RPGs at the same time, one of which is more action-oriented. Alright boys, take it easy, and I'll see you all soon again. Take care.